Sí, entonces puede ser que, o sea, yo más me tiro de que como, o sea, que la piedra hecho el daño por dentro, eso cuesta mucho que se repare. Mm, puede ser. Sí. Sí, ahí ya vi que salió el cuarto. Yo la vi que salió de ahí. Ajá. Hey man, how's it going? Any more Inferno attempts or not? Nice. Okay, good. I hope this is the one. Yeah, it is. It is my fault, yeah. Blame it on me. Oh, come on. I hate this little major. Takes forever to die. Yeah, I mean, I think Justiciar Helm for my first maybe 20 or 10 cases. At around 25 or 30, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let go that helm. And believe it or not, I used an It Not face guard because I was like, okay, before I use the Masori helm, I want to use like something. Well, that helm is not tanky, you know, the face card, but it had a lot of prayer, more prayer than the Justy helm. So I was like, yeah, that will make me feel a little bit safe. So I started using the face card, and it had like not a lot of defense but a lot of prayer, which made me feel safe. And I was like, you know what, after I did like 5 or 3 runs with that, I was like, you know what, this thing is the same stats as an Addy helm or rune helm, so why am I scared of using my Masori mask? And I started using the Masori mask, and I was like, okay, well, I did fine. Yeah, maybe I almost died on a few waves, but that's normal. And I was like, okay, I'm keeping it. And then what I did is that I was using Barrow's gloves. I was like, well, Zaret's band braces gives me range, and well, I'm gonna start using them. And I swapped my Barrow's glove for Zaret band braces, and I was like, well, it's not that much of a defense bonus that the Barrow's gloves give anyway, and the magic bonus is not so good. So why am I even wearing those? With boots, I wanted to like say use Pegations, but I was like, you know why? You know what? 12 range is not that big of a deal. I mean, I'm losing 12 magic bonus, which is a lot because my magic bonus is not that high because I don't bring an occult, because I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. And I was like, yeah, at least that I cannot swap. But the rest of the things, they're okay. I think you asked me, or was it you or somebody else that told me to try the Ring of the Gods and the Bout Boots? The combination was really good. I actually almost had a new personal best because you can camp more your prayer. The only thing that I didn't like is the fact that I don't have recoil. You know, but the Bout Boots and Ring of God is okay, but I think that combination is good after you have done your first skill, because losing the defense from the Guardian Boots and the Ring of Suffering can be very complex on wave 56 plus, because if you're not so good at alternating the prayers, like blob wise and everything wise, maybe you will have a harder time. That's what I think. But overall, the Ring of Gods and the Devout Boots are okay. you want to camp your prayer. Oh yeah, no, I use the I think I missed that. I use the oh my god. I use the light barrier. I used to bring it as a switch. Not anymore, but it's good stuff. Oh my god, dude. I got destroyed this wave, and that was because of the freaking ranger that I missed a prayer. I got my GP. Well, in many places. In Corp, I got a bill. In Gauntlet, I got I think a bill. Orchid gave me 400 million. Blue Scroll wise, probably like a billion. What else? What else? Hydra, I think I made a billion there. And I have two Rune Dragon alt, and that along my main gave me like 4 to 5 mil an hour just running Rune Dragons, and I think 80 or 70% of my cash comes from Rune Dragons, believe it or not. Just being consistent with it and having like 2 alts running. My god. I plan on getting into raids more next year, but you know, since it's inconsistent money because it relies on luck, I prefer, content that is kind of like consistent money. But yeah, none of my like of my like most of my bank doesn't come from like raids or big monsters to PVM. No, it comes from Rune Dragons and running 3 accounts at the same time. That's nice. That's a raid that I'm going to focus on next year to learn better. But yeah, that's like the only one that I'm like, oh, I like that one. Yeah, that happens like so often that you have a friend that you trust and he asks you for some money and he runs away. Probably that's why I had that situation before, not only here but on other games. So I decided that solo content is the way to go, sadly. Oh, that's That really sucks. I wonder what's his excuse, like, because people will never admit the guilt and tell you, oh, yeah, I stole it because, I don't know, I want to sell it. Um, they'll tell you, oh, no, dude, that wasn't me. My account was hacked and whoever did that is not me. Usually, like, people won't admit the truth unless, they will go to jail for not admitting it or something, but most likely if the person that steals your money, he will never come clean and tell you, oh yeah, dude, I stole your money because, I'm a scumbag and I want cash, or, I just was tempted or something. That blows. That's why I don't even lend. The only person that I have given like a TiVo for him to do JAD, but he quit. It was a friend that I know for more than 15 years. And he gave it back. I mean, when he started this game, I gave him like 200 million. And you know what he did? He was like, I don't think I have the patience to grind this game. Here's your money back. Well, it wasn't the 200 mil. It was less than that. It was like 100 mil or 180 or something. And he was like, I'm sorry I won't be able to repay you that, but here's the rest of the money. Thanks for, helping me out, but I don't want to make you waste your time and money believing that I'm going to come back. It's way too much grind. And he gave it back. So he's the only person that I have given at least a bill and gave it back. And he was like, yeah, I'm not coming back. And I was like, oh, okay, no pressure. You don't want to come back if you don't, if you feel like you don't want to play the game anymore, it's fine. And he just gave me the cash. I didn't even ask him. He was like, oh, here's your money back. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, are you sure you don't want to keep it? He was like, no, I'm not playing this game again. I thought I will be able to play, but it's way too boring for me to grind everything again. I was like, yeah, I understand, don't worry. But he has been the only person that gave the money back in an honest way and told me I'm not gonna play anymore. Yeah, but you know what? Those pixels are worth your time. Those pixels are worth money, actually. Not because I'm into trading it for cash, but anything that I put my time on, time is money. So if somebody steals from me, to me that's more than pixels because that's my effort and my time. And if somebody steals from me or try to steal from me, it's just saying, I don't care about your time, I don't care about your money, I don't care about you. So if somebody like at least tries to scam me or scams me, I don't have much respect for that because it's not like you're scamming like the richest player on OSRS. You're scamming like a random person. And the fact that you probably try to social engineer your way to me, I really don't have any respect for that. To me, somebody that scams me or tries to scam me, it's somebody that doesn't have respect for me or my time or anything. anything that you put your time on, that it's you know, something that took you a while to get, anything that you put your time on, to me is worth money. Okay. I wonder if I can lure that major. It doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, well, I can. Okay, good. But yeah, I mean, when I was playing probably the first online game I ever played, Hotel, back in 2005 or 4, I had a situation that my best friend at the time, back in the day, we used to share one account and share the wealth that was inside of mostly, you know, virtual furniture. And turns out that I log in one day and my stuff is gone. And I call him, you know, on his house phone, you know, that was back in 2004, 2005. And I was like, dude, what happened? Where's the furniture? You know, I was freaking out. And the guy gives me a random BS excuse. Oh, I don't know what happened. I was like, come on, dude. You're the only one with access to my account besides myself. Oh, maybe you have a virus on your computer. I was like, come on, dude. The computer is new. I haven't installed anything. You know, it has like freaking Internet Explorer, and that's it. I was like, yeah, that wasn't me, dude. You know, I was. He told me that he was at the beach, and I was like, huh? You were at the beach? And I was like, yeah, I was at the beach. You know, I wasn't even here. I was like, didn't you tell me that there's like an internet cafe at the beach that you used to play there? It's like, yeah, but I didn't. I was with my grandfather all this time. I was like, dude, you know, the story doesn't add up. You told me, what a coincidence. You went to the beach and you had no contact, nothing on the internet, and my account gets clean. You're telling me to believe that. And he was like, yeah, I don't know why you're questioning me. I was like, I have the right to question you because, you know, we shared this account for a reason, right? And the guy is like, oh no, you know, if you're gonna start accusing me, I was like, you're accusing yourself. I'm just asking questions. I'm like, where do you stay, for how long, and why do you stay with your grandparent? I need details. I was like, oh, you think I'm a suspect? I'm like, well, if you get offended because I think you're a suspect, it's because there's something going on there. I'm like, you have gone to your grandparents before and you're able to use the internet coffee because you told me that you don't like spending time with your grandparents. I mean, is your granddad dying or what? And he's like, no. I just want to spend time with him. I was like, why? Why you suddenly change your mind? Tell me. And he was like, oh no, I think you are doubting me. I'm like, oh well, I have my doubts. And I don't know what he did with that furniture and hotel. I don't know if back in the day the black market for games existed. Maybe it did, and it's not as well known as today. But yeah, I mean, I lost a friendship over a game, which is so dumb. But when it makes you think about it, whenever you get somebody money, you're giving them power over you, or you're giving them a right that they don't have, which is wealth. And when they feel powerful, based on your trust, they have two options. Either treasure that and realize that this is a good friendship and try to do everything they can to preserve it, or do the easy thing. The easy thing is to run away. Run away with your stuff and say, oh, you know what? This is easy money. The guy is a moron. He gave me stuff. Well, I'm gonna take advantage of that. Most of the times, scammers get scammed. It's just a matter of time. There's always somebody better at social engineering than you. There's always somebody better at manipulation than you are. And that never ends well. But it's dumb to lose a friendship over a game. But I had that happen like 3 times. And to the point that I learned the lesson, regardless of if you know somebody, girl, guy, never get the money. Never. Never, never, ever. Never. If it's IRL, ask the person why they need the money. Ask them to show you their finances, why they're struggling. You know, in these days, with inflation in every country, not only on mine, but everywhere, everybody is struggling. But I want to know on what you're spending your money, why you're asking me, and how you're planning to pay me back. And on OSRS, when somebody asks me for something, I'm like, dude, let me check your bank. Show me your bank. Let's see on what you're spending money, or the things that you can probably sell to achieve your goal. And if the person isn't willing to tell you, oh yeah, I'm spending money on this because XYZ, or XYZ, or you know, I'm asking for money because you know I want to do, let's say, Inferno, and I don't have the gear. I'm like, okay, Inferno is not a necessity. If this is an example, Inferno is not a necessity. I mean, you don't need the cape. I mean, if you like the cape, great, but it's not a necessity. Not like a bond or something. And I will tell the person, okay, but why you wanna, I don't know, let's say, why you want Tivo? You can use Bofa. Oh no, it's just that with Tivo it's easier. Yeah, but it's not necessary, so no. I usually try to like make the person realize what they're doing wrong, and to see if they have the capacity of analyzing themselves and come up with a conclusion that asking for money is not the right thing. And this is the main reason why I'm doing this series, because this account started with nothing as a level 3, and I work all my way for a bond with crafting and free to play. And since then, everything escalated. And this is like a tale for the people in Latin America, because I noticed that people think that, you know, people in Latin America are two things: beggars and real world traders. So with this, anybody that asks me for money, I'm like, dude, have you seen my series? Have you seen that this account has like what, 44 days of gameplay? And we already have Desert Treasure 2, and we're heading to 50 mil soon. Why do you need to ask for money? And this series is exactly for that. It defies the purpose of asking for money. Asking for money is just the easy solution. Like, yeah, just give me money. Because it's easier to beg for it than to work for it. And people can call you, oh, you're so mean. I'm not being mean. I started with nothing as well. So if you don't like the grind, get out of the game. That's pretty much the experience. If somebody tells me, oh, I don't have time to play the game, well, maybe this is not the game for you. No, but I like the game. Well, try to find a schedule, like, well, sleep less. You can sleep less. And you can grind. Oh no, I don't like, you know, being awake so much. Well, you will have to give up something. You'll have to sacrifice something. People just randomly won't give you money. Unless they're like, you know, a streamer that is trying to get some viewers, but I'd rather be 0 viewers or 0 subscribers or followers or whatever than giving a single penny to somebody that begs. No, thank you, no. Nope. That's just not me. Because when you condition people to like you because of the money. Just like my mom used to tell me, what's gonna happen when you give money to people, and by the time when you cannot give them money, they will just abandon you. And that's true. That's true. You notice that if you try to buy people's attention or love or interest when you don't have money, they will just abandon you because they were not real friends or real people that like you because of who you are. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's going further than just scams, but yeah. And I had this situation repeated with a second friend that basically I didn't learn my lesson. I was like 15 or 16. And for some stupid reason, I guess because I was afraid of losing his friendship, I told this guy, Thomas, hey Thomas, why we don't share, the account on How Hotel? Let's share it. Let's have fun and it was like a marriage. What's yours is mine, what mine is yours. But he didn't have anything, so I didn't realize on my 15-year-old mind that I was giving up too much and he was giving up nothing. And yeah, he started like, really, really liking the game, which I really respect. He was really passionate about the game. But then he started acting weird. And by weird, I mean the guy was just like making comments like, I don't know if this has happened to you, but whenever somebody doesn't want to be like your friend anymore, or when somebody's looking for an excuse, they will tell you anything from on a game, right? Or a friendship. They'll start complaining about the situation, then they will start complaining about you. So for example, let's say that we go to, I don't know, let's say you and I go to TOA, right? And we're on TOA and I'm like, oh dude, TOA is so boring, I cannot stand this crap. And I tell you that every time we go, and I'm like, oh, we didn't get anything, what a great money maker this is. And I'll start telling you all these random comments that they're not, I'm not offending you, but I'm not adding anything to the conversation. You see my point? I'm indirectly telling you that I don't want to do TOA. And you take it as a joke, you laugh, and you're like, oh yeah, haha, TOA's, our RNG is, it sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I think it sucks in general, like the entire raid, it sucks in general. And you still don't get the message, right? And you're like, oh yeah, he's just mad that we didn't get anything. And you let it go. You let it go. You're like, oh yeah, he's mad because we didn't get anything. And maybe that's true. I'm not saying that, that couldn't happen. But I complain about it every day and every time I go with you. And all of a sudden, like a month later or a week later, I'm actually telling you, you know what? I don't like coming here because I feel like you're making me come here because, you like this, but I don't. And then we start fighting because you're like, oh no, I never, told you to come. I just wanted to raid with you, spend some time, have some fun. I'm like, you're the only one having fun. And you see how everything escalated from our RNG is bad or stuff like that. It escalated from our RNG is bad all the way to I don't like this raid. I don't like I think you're conditioning me to come here. I don't even like being here. And that's what happened with that friend. He was just telling me that I conditioned him to, oh my god, that I conditioned him to go to a certain place where I conditioned him to play the game. And I was like, I never forced you to play the game. So he tried to shift the blame that he was like, that I was forcing him to play the game. And I told him, dude, you know what? I'm like, we're not like partners or anything. I like girls, but I'm like, that's exactly how my dad wanted to get divorced. He would just blame my mom for everything, or he would just complain about random stuff. and then he will blame her for things that were not her fault. You see my point? And he was like, "Oh no, no, no! I'm not saying that I don't want to play with that. I don't that it's your fault. I just don't want to play this game anymore." And I was like, "Well, you should have told me that instead of just randomly throwing me stuff like, oh my god, this game is so boring. Oh my god, I cannot believe you play so much. Oh my god, I just can't believe you're still online." I'm like, dude, if you don't want to play the game, just don't play it. You're not conditioned to play this game. And he gave me a random BS excuse that he was playing the game because I was playing the game, that he didn't want to make it look like his words were like, I didn't want to abandon the game because you're so into it that maybe you will get mad at me. So he made me look like a bad guy. And I was like, wait, wait, wait. I never told you to play this game. I like this game, but you're taking it way too far. I'm like, since when you have to do what I do? Like, since when I'm conditioned to play this game or something bad will happen to you? And the guy was like, oh yeah, but I just feel like, you're really addicted to this game. I was like, I'm the addicted one, right? And he's like, yeah, I feel like we're missing out on social events like party. I'm like, what do you mean we? You can go. I'm not holding you. I mean, if you don't want to play the game, that's fine. And he's like, yeah, but since you play so much, I was like, come on, dude, don't give me that BS excuse of you play too much. I'm like, who is the guy that told me? And I'm quoting this back in, like, I don't know if it was October of 2007 or 6. I literally cannot stop playing this game. I have been on around 3 a.m. playing the game. I was like, who told me that? It was like, oh yeah, that was me. I was like, oh yeah, that was you. I'm like, and I don't hold that against you. You like the game, play it. But just don't tell me that you're, conditioned to play this game because I'm some type of like mob boss that it's gonna do something bad to you if you leave the game. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the point of all of this, is that usually you see signals when somebody's trying to social engineering you, or somebody trying to shift the blame to you for something that happens on their life. And I was like, dude, if you don't want to play the game, that's fine, but don't tell me that you're missing out on social events and stuff because you have to play with me. I'm like, this is not a job, it's a game. And I was like, if you think that I was gonna force you to play the game, I was like, I just gave you money and stuff because I thought you enjoyed the game, not to condition you to never leave the game. That's not how it works. When did I ask you for money back? Or when did I tell you, remember I gave you all the money that you have? I'm like, when did I tell you that? Please tell me. And I was like, oh no, you never told me. I was like, okay, so I never told you, but you felt that I was telling you. And he was like, yeah. I was like, dude, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, people that want to manipulate you or socially engineer you, they're constantly bringing up stuff that they did for you in order to get something out of you. That's called manipulation. And the guy came up with some random excuse like, oh, just because you don't like going out doesn't mean that I have to stay with you playing the game. I was like, don't play it. I'm like, when have I ever told you play the game or else? I'm like, I'm not a mafia boss. And he was like, oh yeah, but I just feel like I have to play it or otherwise we won't be friends. I'm like, no, we can be friends. I mean, when we met, we didn't play this game. We have a lot in common. But yeah, the main thing is that the guy was trying to get rid of me friendship wise. And because I was afraid of losing that friendship, I started giving him access to my life and to stuff that, I shouldn't have, because I was afraid of losing that friendship. And sometimes we do that without even noticing. And yeah, that's how, let's say, the robbery occurred, because the money that I gave him, it was for him to play some, like, let's say, mini games. Let's say that, to explain it better, if you have never played Hotel, let's say that you like playing Castle Wars, but Castle Wars costs, I don't know, 200k per hour. and he didn't have money. So I gave him a few tickets that he could play certain mini games, and he was really good actually on that mini game that he played. So I gave him tickets and money so he could, play whatever he wanted, because I thought like, yeah, he's not into money making. He wants to enjoy the game, but he doesn't have the money. I do have the money on that game. So I'm gonna share it with him, because when you're friends with somebody, you want them to be, I guess, happy. And that's why I started like giving access to stuff that I shouldn't. And that's when everything like snowballed from like tickets to access to the account. And then I knew he stole everything. He didn't also admit the guilt for saying, oh yeah, it was me. But there were too many indicators. Like yeah, it was really sad. But at least, even with those events were bad, I learned lessons that probably I couldn't learn other way. So am I happy that that happened? No. But am I grateful that I learned a valuable lesson? Yes. And the lesson is, no matter how much you know somebody IRL or game-wise, they always have the potential to steal from you. Always. No matter what. There's a saying in Spanish that pretty much says that you are honest until the day you decide to go rogue, or until the day you decide to turn bad. And that is very true. That is very true. You're honest until the day you decide you're not honest anymore. And it's not a matter of oh yeah, I know this guy for quite a bit. He's never gonna do anything bad to me. And it's not like, oh yeah, people change. No, people don't change, but they're conditioned. Maybe today they woke up and they're like, I want to, get this guy's money and sell it or something stupid. And I don't know, maybe something happened IRL wise that they need to do that. I don't know. Or they just, they just want to steal your money. So it's better to always be on guard, thinking that people are out there to get your stuff. And then you filter people based on your own experiences and on your own test that you put them under. But you never ever give somebody full trust of your life, of your account. Never. Always think that information has power, and it does. And whatever you say or give to people is going to be used against you. Just think that you're on a court, and anything you do, anything you'll say will be used against you. And always think, I made all this money, I made all this by myself. So if somebody asks you, regardless if it's a friend or somebody, for that money, you actually have to question why they don't do what you did for your money. Why? What's the deal? Why they cannot, grind the time that you grind and get their stuff like you did? And if their answer is like, oh, I'm a very busy person, dude, we're all busy. You're not the president of your country. We're all busy. We just, sacrifice time, sacrifice social events, sacrifice hours of sleep in order to get what we want, because we worked for it. But if somebody just wants the easy way out, they're not people that are worth my time. No. Somebody that thinks the easy way out, they're not worth my time. You don't understand the sacrifice of time equals money, and you think just because this is a game that you shouldn't put effort, then you are not... I'm not sympathetic with you. But yeah. And people might be like, oh dude, you're so evil, or you're so mean, or you're so cold. No, people that understand the sacrifice of time equal money, regardless if it's job or game wise, those people are the ones that won't scam you because they know the value of the money and the time. But somebody that just tells you, oh dude, I wish I could go to the Inferno, but I don't have the gear. Or, oh dude, I wish I could go raids with you, but I don't have the gear. If they're just pointing to the fact or conditioning themselves that they don't do stuff because of the gear, they're trying to slowly get into you to get stuff out of you. And I don't respect that at all. Anybody that tells me, I wish I could do this, but I don't have the gear, you have to ask them, and what are you doing about it? And if they tell you, oh no, nothing, I have just been doing like, I don't know, farm runs. I've only been doing like, I don't know, giant mold, but I don't get what I want. Have you considered changing the boss? Oh no, because I don't have gear. Have you considered going to a corrupted gauntlet? You don't need gear there. Oh no, I'm not good. Why you don't practice? Oh, I don't have the time. Well, what do you do with your spare time? Oh, I like playing guitar. Have you tried to reduce the time you play guitar in order to learn something new on OSRS? I mean, you sound like that you like the game. Why you invest more time on it? Oh, because it's too grindy. Well, it's not the game for you then. Advices are better than money, always. Knowledge in general, it's better than money. Because from knowledge and advices, you can build up your way up. Just giving people money or helping them, at least OSRS wise, it takes a very kind of a special person for you to give them money on OSRS first, and second, for them to pay it back, and third, for them to actually learn a lesson from it. It takes a very kind of special person, and I don't think I'm special, but when I started playing this game, the guy that introduced me the game back in 2007, 2006, he gave me 20 million, and he was like, dude, this is a lot of money. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, because I don't know anything about the game. It's like, yeah, it's a lot of money. You keep it and pay me back. Yeah, he said, pay me back once you have the money. I was like, okay, sure. And not only I treasure his friendship more, but I was able to pay him back 2 times that amount, because I appreciate that he wanted to help me to start not with 0 cash, because he knew how hard it was for somebody that doesn't know the game. But I gave him back all the money, like absolutely everything. I was like, dude, here it is, and with your interest, here it is. Thank you for trusting me, and that's it. But it takes somebody, I will say, that it's conscious about the time and money effort, but not everybody is like that. And I made the mistake so much of trusting people because I thought they value time and money the way I do, but it turns out they don't. I would say 80% of the people don't value that. I would say it's 80-20. 80-20. Only 20% of the people, no, let's go with 10%. Only 10% of the people appreciate what you do for them game-wise, and they plan to pay you back. Let's say 10%. I don't think 20% is accurate. Most of the people they're like, oh yeah, it's a game, whatever. Not for me, dude. If I invest my time is money. So I value my time, so no. But yeah, it takes a very kind of special in a way that they value not only your friendship, but they value your time and money. And they're not like, oh yeah, lol, it's a game. No. It takes like special type of person to say, I better pay this person back because they entrusted me with something very valuable. Instead of just saying, oh, it's a game, whatever. Um, I don't know. When my friend that I started with in 2006 gave me 20 million and I realized how expensive things were, I was like, man, he gave me a lot of cash. That is a lot of cash for 2006. And even today, regardless of what people say, if it's a lot of money or not, if you start from zero, somebody gives you 20 million, it's a great gesture because nobody else is going to give you that money. So yeah. So yeah. I mean, it's my personal experience and the way of how I think that I guess it makes me a little bit of an odd person to treasure my money, but I also treasure people that that share the same values, not trying to impose them, but they share that same things that I stand for. Like, but I haven't found that since 2007. That's very hard to find, you know. It's very hard to find. So you usually try to keep the people that are like that close to you, but like I said, it's hard to find. For example, I met I think it was a girl, I will never know, because she never, got her microphone on, but she insisted she was a girl, but all guys say they are girls. So yeah. She got offended because I was like, well, in light to what happened on OSRS and the fact that there are shady people on raids and the fact that maybe one of the splits that I can give on a big raid or on a raid, it can be used for somebody to, I don't know, real world trade, and I don't want to be part of that. Like if somebody wants to do something illegal with their cash, so be it. I don't care what you do with your cash. I just don't involve me on that. So I was like, for my own security wise, if we go to raids, it's free for all. I don't want to share with anybody because I feel like if I share it and if somebody of you guys, does like RWT, I'll be the one impacted because I gave you the money and I'll be banned. A friend told me, it's highly impossible that happened because Jagex will know that you did the split, that you had nothing to do with it. I was like, dude, I'm not risking myself for that. Sorry. And he was like, yeah, but that fear or that thing, even if when it happens, it's not your fault. I was just like, yeah, but I don't want to risk myself. And that girl, quote unquote, took it personally and said, oh, I'm not a real world trader. I was like, nobody's accusing you of that, girl. I'm just letting you know that I don't want to share stuff on TOA because if you sell it or somebody else sells it, I didn't say it was you. I don't want to be the person the facilitator that gave you that. And she was like, yeah, but that's dumb because you're just splitting a drop. I'm like, yeah, but if that drop or part of that drop goes to RWT, then who gave you that money? And he was like, yeah, but it doesn't make sense. And I was like, well, until there is a rule official from RuneScape or something on the wiki that says that I won't be implied, then I will start doing this. It's like, oh, you're too paranoid. I'm like, yeah, sorry, that's how it is. I'm like, security, you always have to think about yourself first. Sadly, you have to be a little bit selfish there, and then after you're when you're done thinking about yourself, then you start to think about the people closer to you and the ones you love, and then you start thinking about your friends and then strangers. And sadly, you fall on the second or third category, friends. And it's not even close friends because I don't know you that well. So yeah, I mean, you have to. If you don't want to go raiding with me, that's fine. And she implied that, oh, just because you're a billionaire at the game, you don't want to share your wealth. I was like, excuse me? I got all my GP by myself. I never raided before. And she was like, yeah, you just want to steal from people. I'm like, yep. That's the kind of attitude that tells me that you're into something shady. Because you get offended because I won't be your facilitator for money. Why you need money anyways? I'm really surprised your reaction. And usually the saying is true that you find people's real character or real selves on a crisis. But when you put them under pressure, you will see their real personality. And since I put her under pressure, pretty much saying I won't split anything that we get on raids because I don't know who of you might be a real world trader, and that could be I could be a facilitator if we split a drop. And she jumps immediately saying that that, oh, it's not me. Don't you think that's weird? Oh man. Why you keep dying on TOA? Are you lagging or something? Oh, dude, don't tell me my ASP is messing up again. I just realized my ping jumped from 68 to 120. Are you doing free for all or are you with your cousin? Oh yeah, it's my stupid ISP. My god, I'm a moron. I see. You guys are having bad luck or something? I feel like calling my ISP because I realized they are dropping packets, but I'm sure if I call them they'll reset my modem and I will lose the connection, so maybe I'll call them after this Inferno run. Ask them if they have a known issue because I'm really tired of... we have been good for what? Almost a month now and they start with the same issue again, like come on. Well, that's life in Latin America. That's why I tell people one tick flicking is not bad. It's not the way to go in Latin America. You'll get these random spikes and connection thingy that modifies your ping every now and then. So, yep. Oh, I see. Oh, dude, come on. I think I'm losing this southern pillar. Yeah, there's no way I will be able to save that. First, I'm lagging. Second, that pillar is way too weak now. Yep, pillar is gone. I'll have to finish this Inferno run with lag, packet drops, but after I finish this run, I'm calling my ISP like, come on, dude. I mean, it has been 1 month since I had that 3-week issue, ping-wise, and now they're back to the same crap. My god. Freaking third world ISPs. You know what? Nope. I'm gonna pause it and I'm gonna call them and ask him what's going on because yeah, last time I thought it was Jagex, but nope. I'm getting packet drops to google.com and I know it's not Google. So let me get my headphones for this. Okay, this is paused. Let me call my ISP. Swear to God, dude, this crap with my ISP. It's just, you know, it's just annoying, man. That's just what it is. And there's no way you have to call them every 3 weeks because something this is stupid happens.
Just wish he knew. just wish he knew.
We go. Yeah, it was what they call a blink on the ISP. That pretty much means we had a lag. We just fix it. Everything went back to normal, thank God. Okay. There we go. That's why I always tell people, one tick click is not the solution on the Inferno. It is not. Especially not if you're from Central America, dude. You cannot rely on your ISP to be consistent. There is no way. Like, no way. You always have to be prepared for the worst case scenario, sadly. I feel like I should be running this ping all, all the time, but I forget. But yeah. Just that seems, afternoon, morning, they don't have problems, but there we go. There we go. Okay, get rid of the thing that it's damaging you, aka the block. Ready or not, it's gone. The only problem that I have here is, well, the major blob, but also the meteor, because he's gonna dig, so that's a reality, Okay. There we go. Alright. This little blob is not so important as the big melee. The melee is the big fish. I want to get him. Hey, I'm out of run energy, but that doesn't really matter. Like, you know, it does matter, but not that much. Okay. Okay, oh, here we go. I think that major blob is way too far for me to barrage it. I think so, I'm not sure. It looks too far. Since I'm out of run energy, I might get hit twice by this guy, so, you know. I'm gonna get rid of the that first, so I regain some of my run energy. Fine. This is a wave 62. So we have to stay vigilant to... Hey, vigilant, isn't that an invocation? Yeah, we have to stay vigilant to our HP. So we don't brew. Okay. I might get hit by that ranger. Yep, I did. But yeah, I feel like I should be running a ping to Google all the time, but at the same time, I don't think I should, because I know when I'm lagging because I can feel it. But yeah. Oh, dude. There we go. I kind of want to do this. Hopefully it will work well. This way I get rid of the meteor. There we go. There we go. There we go, dude. Magic. Okay. There we go. I want to get rid of that blob, and the reason behind my reason is because I can use these three to divide this section, and yeah, that's it. It's good when he revives stuff to have something that divides the major. We'll just one-shot their blob. Hopefully. Okay. Come on. Well, it looks like we won't be able to do much. Okay, I'm gonna lure this ranger here. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Gonna mace a major. Okay. There we go. Okay. What are you drinking, human? Oh yeah, you told me that you don't have like a favorite drink, right? You just drink beer and whiskey? Or am I wrong? Remember that I asked you if you had like a favorite drink? Okay. Pistazo. Uf, calidad. Calidad. Range. Yo en realidad no ocupo rescatar ese pilar. No lo necesito literalmente, pero... Eso. Cuenta. Okay. 17. Voy a esperar a matar a ese Blue Dragon, me va a teletransportar y banquear. ¿No? No había tagueado al otro healer. Yo decía, qué raro, man. Siento que no le estoy pegando. ¿Sí? Magia, magia. Rain. Magia. Rain. Magia. Rain. Range. Escucha, me equivoqué. Magia. Magia. Range, ajá. Magia. Range. Magia. Magia. Range. Magia. Qué triste que no tenga el RNG, man. Range. Okay. Range. Magia. Range. Este, le voy a dar a este. Magia. Venta. Cero de daño, papá. ¿Para qué subimos, Range. Dos is the brew, dos is the restore, dos is the ranging potion. Esto. Ok. Te activo esto. Empezamos del lado izquierdo. Listo. Ok, se me olvidó. Aquí al Major, no se burlen de mí. Ese timer ahorita está off un poquillo, pero... Ok. Verdad, me tenía que pegar antes de morir. Eso es... Digo Major, no les pega a ustedes antes de morir si no son Major. Un Ranger. Pero sí. Qué puto, mae. Qué puto más grande. ¿4 y 7? En realidad pongámosle 4, 15 o 14. Porque... ¿cómo se llama? Yo empecé el timer un toque lento. Entonces, sí, ese tiempo no es real. Creo que está en como 4:14 o 4:13. Es bueno tenerlo en mente porque si ustedes están esperando que salga el Ranger Major con el timer un toque alterado, puede ser que se pegue una sorpresa. Ya es que tengo el timer, pero yo siempre sé o que está adelantado o que está atrasado. Lo perfecto, perfecto nunca queda. Ok. 3:15. Vamos a poner que tengo 3 para ponerlo más trágico. Ok. 3:16. Ahora sí es momento del brew. Es momento del brew. Voy a hacer un brew entero ya que no lo usé. Usé mucho brew. Voy a pegar un piñazo acá. Ok, nada. Con estamina por acá. Ok. Todavía no. Ahora sí. Tristemente, digo tristemente, ¿verdad? Porque no tengo especial porque usé mis dos especiales con el Ranger. Y parece que estos healers no me quieren colaborar. Sí, estos healers son una mierda. Literalmente, o sea. Por dicha tengo bastante tiempo. Pero estos healers son lo peor que ustedes pueden tener en un... Como un first Inferno que hicimos. Es lo peor que ustedes les puede salir, literalmente. Vean cuántos brews se me fueron. O sea, vean la magnitud de mal RNG que tuve. ¿Verdad? Y eso que es... O sea, estábamos poteados y todo y... No le dio la gana de pegar al blowpipe. Todavía tenemos el Ranger Major. Entonces lo bueno es que tenemos especial. De que si el Ranger nos pega feo, le podemos devolver el cañazo, diría yo, con eso. Pero sí, o sea, esos son malos healers y ahí uno se tiene que concentrar en el que está más débil y tratar de matarlo para dejar un lado libre para que a ustedes no les pase eso de quedarse como con 20 HP en un lado. Porque 20 HP en healers es muy peligroso. Acuérdense que el max de estos carajos es 10. 10 y 10 son 20. Y a veces uno puede intersectar como 2 hits a la vez. Entonces, sí. Ok. El pilar está bien. Está bien, o sea, no hay que preocuparse mucho por él. Listo. Pero sí, esos son malos healers. Pero, ¿qué vamos a hacer? ¿Qué vamos a hacer? O sea, no. Cuando el RNG es malo, no hay nada que hacer, literalmente. Solo, no sé. Mañana quiero intentar hacer algo en esta cuenta. Quiero timear algo mañana, pero timear a nivel de dinero, pero ahorita no, ahorita estamos chilling en Blue Dragons. Quiero una cosa, a ver si sirve como yo creo que sirve. Y si sirve como creo que yo sirve, entonces podría hacerlo como Moneymaker, pero es probar nada más. No garantizo de que mañana haga un mejor Moneymaker, pero igual las metas ya están trazadas, pero no me tomé el anti-fire. Perfecto. Me cuesta querer el mal RNG que tuve en esos healers, man. Cuando ustedes no matan a un healer en la primera vuelta, no matan uno en la segunda, preocúpense un poco. Pero y yo no lo maté en la primera vuelta, pero ya en la segunda ya había matado. Ay, me cago en la puta con estos healers. Digo, con estos nibblers.
Todo bien, José. Sí, sí, sí. Es como una excusa de mentiras, como bullshit excuse. Ando haciendo tablitas. Ah, genial. Genial. Volvieron a subir los planks, porque yo la última vez que hice estaban medio bajos. Ah, pero ya está cerca. A mí yo creo que yo ya mañana, si todo va bien, debería poder sacar el Torture. Ya cuando saque el Torture, empiezo a entrenar defensa para posiblemente llegar a 80 para los Ferocious. Y ya cuando tenga los Ferocious, tal vez campee Nightmare Zone para aunque sea sacar 90 stats básicos en todo y poderme ir a Run Dragons. Ya con solo que pueda hacer 900, 800k en Run Dragons es lo que ocupo. Ya después va a ser más de 1.000.000 la hora y demás, pero con solo ya poder hacer mínimo 800, 700k la hora, ya eso es todo lo que ocupo. Porque eso haría que podamos sacar tal vez 4 o 5 millones por día. Y en unos 10 días ya sacaría Justiciar. En 12 días habría comprado el otro bond y así. Y después solo sería ahorro para Prayer y para Gear de Inferno. Sí, te compra el Hydra Leather y te vas donde están los Run Dragons. Hay una máquina extraña. Y en esa máquina extraña pones eso con un martillo, con un hammer, y haces los Ferocious Gloves. Así es, con el Hydra Leather. No worries, human. Do you get anything good? Pero si es el Hydra Leather, un martillo en la máquina extraña de los Rune Dragons. You were a ghost and you didn't notice? Ah, sad. Well, it's something. Qué lástima que el Hydra Leather haya subido tanto, ¿verdad, José? Porque el Hydra Leather, bueno, lástima para mí, pero bueno para la gente que hace Hydra, porque ese Hydra Leather valía como 5 millones, 6. Pero y no sé por qué subió ahora. Ah, nice. Sí, ¿cuánto estará ahorita? A 9.7 bajó, muy bien. Creo que baje a 9.0 o algo así. Well, it's good that you take a break and you're not doing all the work, because that's usually the case. So, that's good. El Jeremy, ¿qué tal? No me va vomitando telecable en medio Inferno. Como por 10 minutos. Ya después ya se normalizó. Lo que le llamamos un telecablazo, man.
Oh, why do you feel bad for them? Sí, no, yo los llamé y me dijeron, mira, es un parpadeo en el servidor. Yo, mae, puta, pero es que mira, no pueden pasar un mes sin hacerme eso, ¿verdad? Yo por dicha soy desconfiado en el Inferno, yo no me confío, pero sí. Me paso de 68 ping a 120 y ese montón de packet drop y yo suave. ¿Van a sacar un Inferno azul? Yo no sabía. ¿Y qué trae? ¿O cuándo lo sacan? Y sabía que esto iba a existir. Pero si es otro Inferno y démosle. Todo bien. Ah, mira. Eso lo copian de RuneScape 3. En RuneScape 3 está la capa del Inferno roja, que no es un Inferno, para melee. La azul es para magia y la verde es para range. Eso es 100% RuneScape 3. No tiene nada que ver con ese coliseo, ¿o es eso? I see. Yeah, you want them to learn, basically. Pero eso es 100% RuneScape 3. De hecho, el Inferno viene de RuneScape 3, pero con algunas modificaciones porque el boss no es Sock, es otro. Una serpiente. No, no es una serpiente, es como un bicho raro ahí. Parece una carta de Yu-Gi-Oh! Y sí, o sea, eso es 100% RuneScape 3, literal. En RuneScape 3 la capa de Inferno azul es para magia, la capa de Inferno verde es para range y así, o sea, como la de siempre, lo normal, ¿verdad? Que los colores simbolizan algo. Como estos blobs. El verde es range, el rojo es melee y el azul es magia. ¿Qué? Ah, ok, sí es el coliseo, sí, ok, ya. Sí, se ve cool y se parece que uno puede hacer dinero con ese coliseo. Eso sí me va a interesar. Eso sí me interesa. Puta, pero yo creo que eso es mucho trabajo para ellos, porque entre Selling y el coliseo yo creo que este juego no va a soportar tanto. Porque cuando meten Selling en esta porquería, man. Sí, yo estoy seguro que van a sacar la de magia, eso es 100% RuneScape 3.
That's very nice of you. I do the same thing when I can. Uh, Job wise, Inferno wise, I don't want people to go through the same experience that I had with this thing. You know, relying on a guide of somebody just showing off how to one tick flick, which is not always the solution, especially not for Latin American people. And yeah, I mean, you're setting the example and making the difference. That's good. Well, I took 2 years of French and I don't remember anything, so probably because I wasn't paying attention. We were more interested about the teacher and how she looked than learning. Sí, quién sabe, porque dice que ese coliseo va a estar más difícil, entre comillas, pero sí, lléguele. Yo estoy llamando, yo estoy llamando. A mí sí me cuadra eso. El solo hecho de que se pueda hacer dinero en ese coliseo sí me para peluca, porque de verdad, el Inferno son solo pérdidas. Parece una academia de Forex esta vara, entonces, pero no es una pirámide, por dicha. Sí, o sea, digamos, yo quiero, o sea, cuando salga ese coliseo, a ver si se puede hacer el dinero que ya se dice que se puede hacer. But it's good you're setting the example that you don't want people to experience the same thing that you experience, because people just repeat the same thing over and over and they don't make any changes. So for example, people that conquer the Inferno and they say they teach it, and big quotes here that they teach it, they don't really care if you learn or not. They just want you to watch them as how they do it. But I actually try to focus on teaching people in ways that they understand, to see where they're getting stuck, how I can give them examples, how can I, you know, how to make them conquer this type of content in ways that nobody showed me how, that I was able to conquer myself. And like I said, I didn't have any guidance. All the guides that I watched, there were not many, there were like 2, and I think one of them was a live stream. None of them were useful to me. I mean, it's just most of the people that I encounter are just arrogant people saying, "Oh, dude, do it the way I tell you, and you will get the cape." And I'm like, yeah, but I don't understand this part. Oh, it's because you're not paying attention to it. Again, it's like, come on, dude, don't be. That's so stupid to say that your way's the only way. That's the dumbest thing that I have ever heard somebody say. Like, oh, my way's the only way that works. If you don't do it my way, then it doesn't work. Inferno is not like that. I mean, you can just tell people buy a token and do it with magic, and that approach works too. So yeah. Ah, sí, sí, iba a hacer una mierda. A mí me gustaría que contarle que me cubra los recursos que voy a gastar, yo soy feliz. Porque mi cada run me sale como en 1.2, 1.3. Que no es mucho, pero si a mí me puede cubrir el costo de operación, yo soy feliz. Que me cubre el costo de operación y yo soy feliz. Y si no me lo cubre, también lo vamos a hacer. Mm, yo no creo que hacer corp valga la pena. Yo lo haría como un pasatiempo en vez de como un money maker. Como, hey, no tengo nada que hacer por 2 horas, jale a corp. Pero no lo haría por dinero, la verdad. But yeah, human, what you're doing is really something to admire. Because I try to do the same at the Inferno, and I try to do the same at work with people that are new. Try to give them guidance on what to do, what to look for. I try to reach every single person on RuneScape for the Inferno. Because I think most of the people are so used to think that this content it's way too hard that they gave up without even trying, or they just think that some really good people are the only ones entitled to do this content, which is not true. But yeah, I mean, pero eso me va a perder ese puto drop por estos putas blobs. So yeah, keep on going. I know that it can feel discouraging because you're like, I have to do this work and I'm not even, let's say, a teacher, or I have to do this and I'm not even like getting paid properly to do this, or I'm not even getting paid. I'm just doing it for the goodwill. And sometimes that discourages you. But when you make the change in somebody's life, I think that's the only thing that matters. Just like when people tell me, oh dude, I watched what you told me about the Inferno. I know it's not the same because that's work related, and now I got my cape thanks to you. And I was like, well, you don't need to thank me. I just gave you a different perspective. That's all I need. Yeah, no worries. I mean, no pressure. I mean, the Inferno is not a game changer. So, all good. I hear you. That's a normal feeling why people don't like the Inferno. Because you spend so much time to get nothing. So, it's a common feeling. I'm just such a stubborn person that I don't care if I fail like 1,000 times. If I get it done once, mission complete. That's why it took me 270 attempts and I never got discouraged once. Well, maybe I did, but I was like, hell no, I cannot quit now. Pero sí, hay que ver cómo sale el coliseo. Fijo a hacer una mierda cuando salga, ¿verdad? Fijo, no sé, van a tener un monstruo que pega como un hit de 7000 a través de Prey o algo estúpido. Y después lo van a arreglar, como siempre, ¿verdad? Pero sí, Will, yo que vos no haría Corp por money, sino que lo haría como cuando te sobre tiempo, como un farm run. Como hoy voy a hacer una hora de Corp. No me salió nada. O hoy voy a hacer una hora de Corp. Uy, un Elation. Yo hacía así Corp. Yo hacía como 2 horas de Corp por día y así saqué 1000 KC. Pero no lo haría como money maker porque las posibilidades son muy bajas. Pero las posibilidades no importan en RuneScape, ¿verdad? Yo soy un ejemplo viviente con el Corrupted Gauntlet, entonces Ajá, eso es. Y por eso yo digo a la gente que esto, más que una cosa de habilidades, es una vara psicológica. Porque, digamos, uno se va moviendo en el Inferno, que no hay más que fácil, es solo cambiar el prayer, etcétera. Pero cuando se llega a los waves difíciles, como 56 para arriba, un errorcito y eso es todo. Es una prueba psicológica más que una prueba de habilidades. Ahora no tiene nada que ver con habilidades, tiene más que ver cómo usted piensa. Y que también usted responde bajo presión. Por ejemplo, usted tiene todos los niveles acá, un Ranger Major acá y un Melee encima suyo, ¿usted qué hace? O sea, Jagex lo está tratando de presionar a usted psicológicamente. Como decía, ¿quién era? My Valentine en Yu-Gi-Oh! Que bueno, ¿verdad? Muy exagerado, pero ella decía, acuérdense que el juego de cartas es solo una parte, también está la otra parte psicológica. Y yo, pero sí, en este caso sí aplica. En este caso sí aplica. But yeah, human, don't feel pressure to come to Inferno. When I did my first Inferno attempts, I actually stopped because I had some problems IRL, not health problems, just like work problems. I wasn't having a good time at work. So I stopped because I wasn't in a good mood. And yeah, I came back when I got better work-wise. And I was at a new job and I feel like better about myself. But yeah, if you don't feel like you want to come back to Inferno for a while, that's fine. I mean, es que a mí me salió un token a 10kc de normal rate, pero no significa que a vos te vaya a pasar lo mismo. Hay gente que le sale el pet de SOC a un KC, pero no significa que vos vayas a hacer eso. Yo iría con una expectativa baja y lo haría como un farm run. Como, si sale algo sale, y si no también, ¿qué importa? Pero vos vas bien, Luis, ¿verdad? O sea, vos te estás muriendo solo en triples, estás llegando bien. O sea, digamos, la cosa es que no pierdas ese ánimo que ya tienes. Porque si pierdes ese momentum, de hecho en el arte de la guerra Sun Tzu dice algo muy interesante. Dice que si ustedes pierden momentum, pierden la batalla. Que solo cuando ustedes tienen ese momentum constante, ya sea en batalla o en lo que sea, ustedes se vuelven imparables. Pero si ustedes en algún momento dudan y pierden ese momentum, ya pierden la guerra o pierden la batalla. Entonces te aconsejaría que si estás llegando a triples, busques un sistema que a vos te sirva, ya sea ojos o orejas, cualquiera de los dos. Y solo te tienes que memorizar una cosa en Yat: explosión. Explosión es magia y se acabó. No escuchas nada, range. Así fue como yo saqué mi primer Firecake. Yo decía, ok, man, no me va a aprender los movimientos, me va a aprender el sonido. Porque igual acuérdense que... Ah, no, bueno, no, es el olor. No, los sonidos creo que los recordamos más que lo que vemos. Entonces, por lo menos el sonido, si sabes que es magia, pum, de una vez. To focus on my real life first, Inferno takes a lot of dedication I can commit. Yeah, I understand. Like I said, when I got my first Inferno cape, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I declined some dates with a girl that I liked, and I was like, nope, you're a distraction. I need to focus on this thing. But yeah, I mean, I was like, no, I set up a goal and I'm not gonna stop until I get it. I know that sounds lame, but you know, I was like, you know what, relationships come and go, but I committed myself to do this Inferno and I have to finish it. There are no excuses. I need to finish it, yes or yes. There is no excuse. If I don't make it, it's because I wasn't focused enough. But yeah, if you have other stuff going on in your life, that's fine. Sí, quién sabe cómo hacer ese coliseo, ¿verdad? Pero quién sabe cómo lo harán, ¿no? Porque aquí todo lo hacen tan bien, ¿verdad? Parecen empleados públicos. Entonces, seguro algo estúpido van a hacer cuando salga. Como, ay muchachos, vean, pusimos a Sock azul que pega a través de Prayer o el pilar no sirve o algo estúpido. Yo sé. Pero cuando sale el Coliseo ese Inferno azul, ahí le vamos a ver qué tal nos va. Espero ya haber terminado la serie, fijo que sí. Para ya dedicarle 100% atención a eso. Yeah, I know how that is. Back in the day when I had 2 jobs and I was working 16 hours 16 hours a day. I couldn't play this game because the only day that I was off, I wanted to sleep. I just wanted to sleep. I didn't even want to go out with anybody, just wanted to sleep. Sí, eso tengo que hacer, tienes razón. Apenas salga a meterme ahí de una vez. Si saco algún aire en venderlo a un solo cañazo para venderlo en precios ridículamente astronómicos. Antes de que lo campeen y después eventualmente lo boteen. Porque fijo, eso va a pasar. Entonces, apenas salga me tengo que meter ahí, literal. Yo cuando termine de ese Treasure 2, que no lo he terminado, me gustaría que eso sea una meta, ese Blood Torva, se ve vacilón. Se ve vacilón. Creo que sería algo en lo que podría invertir tiempo. Ahorita no, pero después. Se ve vacilón. Yeah, I was working 16 hours a day for 2 years? 2 years, I believe, from 2000, no, 3 years, yeah. From 2013 to 2016. I didn't sleep much. 4 to 3 hours, maybe. Sí, yo quiero ya enfocarme más en PVMing cuando termine esta serie. Es que yo literalmente, o sea, ya me casé con esta serie, necesito terminarla y después ya le puedo meter tiempo a otras cosas como Desert Treasure 2, aprender los bosses bien. Toda esa madre. Ya después ya me puedo concentrar en mí mismo antes de tal vez empezar otra serie, pero sí. Yo es que soy obsesionado. Si yo empiezo algo, no me gusta dejarlo tirado. Yo esta serie la empecé, yo dije, la voy a empezar. De principio a fin, no haber excusas. Y es todo el día, todos los días hasta que consiga la capa. $17. Pucha. Pero son pocos orbes, ¿verdad? O sea, yo soy un ignorante. But it's nice that you're helping people. I mean,
I think I don't know if it's like something that I have on me, but I mean I can manage little sleep. I mean if I sleep 4 5 hours, I can work just fine. Probably that's why when I was in high school I used to play this thing during the night and stay up like at 4 a.m. or something and wake up for school at 7, like if nothing happened. I'll be a little bit distracted on class, but yeah, I can go for long periods without sleeping. I don't have a problem. Especially if there's something on my mind that I want. But like I said, it's nice that you help people, especially young people, um, to understand, because you don't take the approach that this coworker that I used to have, because because he's in like mid 30s and he says, "Oh, young people, they don't appreciate anything they say." So I'm like, dude, don't start with that. You're starting to sound like if you were 60. I mean, shouldn't you be helping like the younger generations at work to, appreciate life and give them advices? Like, isn't that what experience is for? And the guy's like, "Oh no, I don't deal with kids." I'm like, remember, they're not kids. They're like 18, 20, 19. We're that age once. Don't you remember what that was? And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, but I don't have time for kids." I'm like, again, legally they are not kids. They can vote. And he was like, "Yeah, I just don't have time for young people." I was like, "Come on, dude. I mean, you're not like freaking 50 or 60 to say that. That's so old-fashioned to say, 'Oh, these damn kids, they don't appreciate anything.' Come on." No, tal vez es bueno en eso. Tal vez es bueno en Desert Treasure 2. Los bosses de Desert Treasure 2 puede ser. Yo, digamos, si alguien me dice, yo saqué esto en esto, y todo bien. O sea, yo no tengo ninguna razón por no creer. Si son buenos en un boss, yo no me considero bueno en el Inferno. Ahora, yo soy un caballo, man. Ustedes a veces lo ven, que a veces llego con soque 4 5 Bruce porque no tengo un error. Yo lo que soy es persistente. Yo no soy bueno, yo soy persistente. Soy como Rock Lee, man. O sea, yo no soy bueno, o sea, soy persistente. Luis, yo te los puedo pasar en Discord. Solo tienes que darle aquí importar y te los puedo pasar. Si estás en el Discord, te los puedo pasar. Los tiles del Inferno. Yeah, but you know what? I see a lot of people here, especially because they're like mid-30s. That they treat like 18-year-olds like if they were 10 or 7. I'm like, come on, dude. I met so many people that are 19 or 18 or 20 that they know more about cybersecurity than I do, and I don't care. Like, I don't feel ashamed to say they know more than me. They're humans. I mean, what's wrong with they knowing more than me? I mean, the fact that they're young makes me look bad or something? No. I just don't know why people have that thing with age, like thinking because somebody is 18 and you're 30 or other ways that you have to see them like they were like stupid kids. The more you empower people at a younger age, the better they become better professionals and better citizens in general. Sí, ya te lo paso, Luis, un momento. Tal vez el próximo año estoy pensando ya sea maxear esta cuenta o hacer un pure que llegue al infierno. Porque literalmente para el pure solo ocuparía que haga Song of the Elves. Nada más. Literalmente. Porque con eso le puedo sacar un Bofa. Y un Bofa es literalmente todo lo que ocupa un pure en el infierno. Pero sí. O sea, tal vez el próximo año, dependiendo de cómo es el coliseo y otras metas que tengo, sería el próximo año a mediados o a finales. Pero quisiera hacer una serie donde yo como Pure llego al infierno. De cero, sacando el bond de nuevo y todo. Sí, va a ser igual de Inferno, pero con un Pure. Para ver cómo rayos saco el gear, cómo me las ingenio, y voy a tener que ser más cuidadoso nada más. Como nunca he sacado una capa con un Pure, me gustaría ponerme esa meta personal. Pero eso tal vez sería el próximo año, pero depende de cómo se mueva los bosses de ese Treasure 2, cuando salga el Coliseo, si es que sale, y ver cómo evoluciona todo, pero todo bien. Yeah, he just wants the Inferno tiles that I have, so I'm gonna give him those. Yeah, he estado averiguando y creo que la mayoría de la gente que saca esto con un Pure usa tres opciones. O el Bofa solo, que no es mala idea, porque yo ya lo he hecho con Bofa solo, sin Crystal Armor y va bien. Y un Tivo, que obviamente eso no va a ser nunca mi opción por el económico. O un Crossbow. Pero, ajá. Ya te paso los styles un momento. But yeah, Human, it's good that you're not like this co-worker that I mean, I'm not trash talking him or whatever, but you know, I just don't think it's okay to look down at people that are 18 or 20, because the more you do that to them, they will do that to people. It's just like the person that gets like, you know, sexually abused when they're kids and now they sexually abuse others. That's the behavior you're creating when you treat like young people like if they were dumb kids. Oh dude, that's gonna have such an impact on their life in a negative way. That's why, you know, regardless if they're 18 or 19, you have to make them better professionals. That's the only way they set the tone for other generations to come. Export. Esos son, Luis. Esos son. Gente, te libre del quitar el que no te parezca, pero todos tienen una razón. Lo único que no tiene razón de ser es este. Pero el resto tiene una razón. Yo no les pongo nombres porque, verdad, el déficit atencional me pega muy fuerte. Después me pongo a leer y no cambio de sprayers. Pero, yo literalmente si les pongo nombres me distraigo. Mucha basura en la pantalla. Si quieres le pones a este Pepito y a este José, a este Anita. Yo solo me lo sé. Pero... But yeah, I mean, human, what you do, it's something that I noticed that people don't do. And when I say people my age, early 30s, mid 30s, stuff like that. I noticed that people from my generation, 90s, they're pretty much discarding young people as, oh, young people, they just want everything for free. Not really. Not really. That's a wrong concept of the current generation. It's just not true. I mean, I met many people that are, younger than me, and they work very hard. Their work ethic is pretty good. Everybody that thinks and says, oh no, it's a generational problem that, these kids don't want to work for anything, you sound more like the people you used to hate when you were a kid that will tell you that you're a kid so you don't understand. And somebody that wants to make a change. Somebody that wants to make a change will tell them, you don't know this skill, but I can show it to you. I can help you. And I'm sure when they grow older, they will look back to the moment that you taught them something and say, oh, I want to be the same. I want to teach people. And that goes on and on endlessly. Like, I want to teach people the way this guy helped me. I want to make the difference like this guy did. But if you just tell them, oh, you guys are stupid kids, they will do the same thing to others. And the future doesn't look that good when people do that. But I guess it's easier just to say, oh yeah, the current generation, they're just a bunch of idiots that they just want everything for granted. And to actually, understand the current generation and understand the people younger than you, that they just want to work and they just want to make a living and they want to learn from the people with more experience, aka us. And if we just say, oh, we have the experience and I don't want to teach you, oh, dude, that's so bad. That's the worst thing you can do. And I find the same behavior at the Inferno. I find the same crap on the Inferno. Like, do it my way and there's no other way. You want to try something new, you will die. Like, come on. And that's what, ever since I started the Inferno and I started my commitment to teach it to people, I'm like, I'm gonna change that crappy attitude from people like, oh, do it my way and there's no other way. Like, my way or the highway. Like, screw that. Whoever came up with the idea, like, my guide is the only guide for the Infernos, fuck off, dude. Like, your ego must be so, you must be so insecure about yourself inwards that you want to make people believe that you're some kind of superior gaming god. But that just tells me that you are very insecure IRL. If you tell people my way is the only way, that's so not true. Sí, yo espero que me falte cada vez más poco, Luis, porque ya creo que mañana deberíamos tener el Torture, y ya una vez con el Torture voy a ahorrar para Ferocious, y después de Ferocious ya sí me mandaría a Rune Dragons. Y ella podría sacar entre unos 5 a 4 millones diarios, y en unos 10 días sacaría Justiciar, y ya con Justiciar podríamos sacar 1 millón la hora. Y ya con Justiciar podríamos sacar entre 6 a 7 millones el día, dependiendo. Y ahí literalmente serían 10 días para sacar, por ejemplo, 90 prayer. Y después otros 10 días y así. O sea, yo ya estoy sintiendo que estoy más cerca con esto. Esto. Ah, qué puta. Puto, qué puto más grande, Dios mío. Ya. Exactly. I mean, you cannot generalize by, a young person that acts like they don't care to say all the generation is just like that. It's not. If you generalize, like, for example, saying, oh, everybody, I don't know. If you generalize, like, oh, everybody from Latin America is a real world trader, that's not true. Generalizing or assuming is the worst thing somebody can do. Just because you met somebody young that doesn't care about something, it doesn't mean they are all like that. I remember I was joking with this coworker because he's the type of guy that will say, "Oh, the younger generation is ruining everything," right? So he constantly tells me, "Oh, dude, I cannot take it with these 18-year-olds that think that they don't deserve, that think that they deserve everything." And I'm like, "Have you, sat down and talked to them?" He's like, "No, I don't talk to kids." I'm like, "Come on, dude." I'm like, "They're actually adults, And he was like, "Yeah, but they're too immature." I'm like, "Have you even bothered getting to know them?" I'm like, maybe you can even date a girl that it's that age and it's mature enough to, match your ideal of the perfect girl, for example. It's like, "Oh no, I don't date girls that young." I'm like, it's not illegal, dude. And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, no, but I just don't date kids." I'm like, "Dude, they're not kids. Why you keep calling them kids?" I'm like, "Oh, because they don't take the work seriously." I'm like, maybe they have other priorities. But yeah. Tagging young people as irresponsible that don't give a crap about anything, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. They might have a different perspective on how they view the world. Yeah, I can agree on that, but just because that's the case, it doesn't mean that there are a bunch of people that they don't want to work. Like, but yeah, I mean, I had that discussion with that guy over and over because I like defending my point and to tell him that I have met a lot of people 18 or 20 or even 17 that they're very serious about what they want for their future and they want to learn and work. And the guy is just constantly saying, "Oh yeah, I don't deal with kids." I'm like, dude, I cannot imagine you thinking that way when you're like 15 or 18 and you wanted to learn and somebody with experience told you, "Oh yeah, I don't deal with kids." I mean, how would that make you feel? Somebody just told you, "Oh yeah, you're a stupid kid," when you wanted to learn something back when you were 18. The guy's like, "Yeah, but I learned everything by myself." So I'm like, yeah, that doesn't mean you get to be a dick to everybody. Like, that to tell people, "Oh, look what I did for myself. Oh, you, you know, and I was younger than you." I was like, come on. It's like if I was doing the Inferno and somebody comes here and tells me, "Oh, dude, I died at the Inferno." I was like, "Oh, I used to die a lot, but now I don't." Like, come on. That type of mentality is just so ridiculous. It's like if you're justifying your bad experiences attacking others in an indirect way. Like, come on. Pero sí, Luis, yo espero estar muy cerca de sacar y todo en esta cuenta. Lo que literalmente me falta es, yo diría que Gear y un poquillo de Prayer y como 2 Prayer Scrolls. Y yo sé que suena como mucho, pero de la cuenta yo pienso que ha avanzado relativamente bien. Pero sí. Yo ya también quiero llevarle al infierno, pero por ahora estamos haciendo dinero.
Y cuando ya tenga mis Ferocious Gloves y mi Torture, ya puedo llevarla a Rune Dragons y ahí ya empieza a volar el dinero. Faustina, gorda. A ese el escritor negra, no sé. Negra, no sé, Faustina. Sí, gorda, yo también te quiero, estás muy bella. Sí, ay, qué linda la gatita, ¿verdad? Sí. Ay, quinita bella. Quinita hermosa. Ay, qué bonita la gatita. Gordis. Ya te voy a llevar a comer, negra. Dame un minuto para terminar esto. ¿Sí? Qué linda la gatita. Ay, quién se restriega con la compu. Ay, qué linda la gata. Ay, qué preciosidad. ¿Quién es la gatita que yo me encontré en la ventana de mi cuarto hace 5 años? Ay, la gatita de calle. Ay, quién está hermosa. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what I told that guy not to do. Not to tell people that are younger, your opinion doesn't matter to me because you're young. Because if you do that, dude, you can pretty much screw somebody's life by telling them that, like, oh, you're worth nothing because you're young. They're definitely gonna do that to other people. Pucha, ni me di cuenta que me agarré con un Black Dragon y me dejó hecho mierda. And I wonder, people that are like that when they have children, they're like, oh, no, then my kid is a moron because he's young. Like, come on. If you tell people, oh, I'm older than you, so I know more, that's not always the case. That's not always the case. You can pretend that you know more. But that doesn't mean that you know more. Okay. Take care. I hope you get a shadow soon. Yep, I just want to be able to finish this series. And then I can focus more on PVMing on my main. Even when it looks that I'm far, I'm not that far actually. I just need to buy like 2 items and then I will camp around dragons day and night until I get what I want. El bond se quedó en 7, ¿verdad? Ah, no, 8.4. Los precios siempre cambian. Oh yeah, you're missing the Masori again. Maybe you'll get the chest plate or the legs. Hopefully. Van a ver que ahorita baja ese bond otra vez. En 3 semanas sale ese leaks, pero pensándolo bien, no. Voy a seguir con la serie si no me distraigo mucho. Uf. Jeje. No era lo que quería hacer, pero bueno. Pero sí, yo cuando vi eso de leaks que saben 3 semanas, yo dije, "Mae, muy bonito y todo, pero me distraería. Y hay que seguir los principios del arte de la guerra. Sun Tzu dice que si usted pierde momentum, pierde todo. Yo no quiero perder mi momentum ahorita. Entonces, vamos a seguir los consejos del buen Sun Tzu y vamos a seguir con nuestro momentum en esta cuenta. Y no tienes que hacerlo. No tienes que hacerlo. Solo es encontrar el sistema que te sirva. O sea, como te digo, vos te estás muriendo en triples, ¿verdad? Entonces te tienes que preguntar, ¿te sirve más ver o te sirve más escuchar? Puedes hacer ambas, genial. Pero si no, solo recordar que explosión es magia. Si no escuchas nada, es range. Creo que si le doy a este... Ah, no me salgo y le pega a los dos. Pero eso no importa mucho. Y a mí también. A mí también. De hecho yo moría. Bueno, moría por eso, porque se me iba un prayer. Una manera que puedes estar más tranquilo es que acuérdate que el maxi de esos jats es 113. Esa no es la parte reconfortante. Pero la parte reconfortante es que si vos tienes 99 vida, 99 HP, puedes tomarte un brew y técnicamente si te pegan un maxi quedas en 2 de vida. Entonces es una manera como de sacar un honguito verde en Mario, una vida extra. Entonces te puedes tomar un sip de brew, un sip de restore y un ranging potion al empezar triple jats. O sea, le pones pausa después del primer jet, te tomas un sip, un sip, un sip y tal vez te pueda servir. Puta madre, más lento. No digo que te vaya a garantizar el Inferno, pero por lo menos te da una vida extra. Y vas más tranquilo, diría yo. Es cierto. Ok. Listo. El wave 54. Ok, 55, listo. Me he traicionado mucho esos los nervios en triples, pero yo me concentré en primero el del sur. Ese era mi principal. Y cuando salían los healers, yo me dije, ok, healers. Voy a taguear uno, lo voy a matar. Y el que sigue, y repetir, 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 y listo. Toma un tiempo. Pero uno se va dando cuenta que uno va mejorando. Porque uno pasa de morirse en triple jats a dejar 2, a dejar 1, o simplemente llegar a sock y morirse. Ya después uno va pasando. O sea, no te voy a mentir, cuesta llegar. Pero el viaje vale la pena. Listo. 5-7. Ah, no, 5-7, 5-6. Ah, qué madre. También pude, bueno, que ya no, pero ¿no? Por eso yo digo, yo bueno en el infierno no soy. Creo que literalmente yo soy necio. O sea, una persona les hubiera dicho, ma, aquí no se usa un brew porque ustedes pueden alternar todo. Pero como esos blobs estaban como en un diferente ataque, no me estaban atacando con el mismo ataque, yo dije, madre, no. Aquí es meterle pedal con rigor, matar al major, y si tengo que hacer brew, lo hago, madre, no me interesa. Me pela el bananos y en una guía les dijeron que el brew no se hace hasta sock o jat. Me pela el pito, madre. Si yo que para mí era necesario hacerlo, yo lo hago. Yo siempre les digo, más los brews son para usarlos, no es un producto Apple, más. Ustedes no compran para verlo, ustedes lo traen para usarlo. Esto no es una MacBook, es algo para usar. Listo. Magia. Ok, me voy para acá. Ahora sí, 5-7. Voy con el Ranger acá. Listo. Creo que... Ay, no sé si me hace jugado de eso. No. Listo. Ven. ¿Saben lo que quería otra gente? Alternar el Ranger y el Major. Esperar a que el melee haga dig y después matar al melee o algo así, pero no tiene sentido. Si yo puedo agarrar y hacer prayer contra el range y atrapar al melee, que no mate al Major tan rápido, a quién le importa. Ay. Listo. Range. Con tank. Ok. Yo me deshago de ese bat porque es molesto. Me quiero deshacer de este melee, aunque la gente le diría, no, vaya mate al Major. Tratar de deshacerse del melee es buena idea porque si lo reviven ya tienen la mitad de la vida. Pero bueno. Listo. Entonces si revive al melee, con 3 golpes uno se lo baja. Ahora me dejé comprar unos sharks en vez de usar summer pies, porque yo sé que los summer pies dan 2 más de vida, pero dejan el plato ese vacío, entonces es molesto estar teniendo que dropearlo. Entonces traje sharks, porque igual sharks es lo que voy a usar en Run Dragons, entonces mejor empiezo a comprar sharks. No voy a usar summer pies. Listo. 59 me parece. Ajá. Este es el wave de human. Ok. Listo. Ahora sí. Voy a hacer lo mismo que hice en el wave pasado, que es de hacerme este melee. Y así me queda pista libre para matar al Major sin que nadie me esté molestando. Y yo sé que ustedes me dirían, pero ¿qué pasa si el Major revive al melee? No importa. Prefiero que lo reviva y que esté mitad de vida. Estar teniendo que moverme desde acá. Porque a la larga lo voy a tener que matar. Entonces, ven. Aquí puedo hacer una jugada tóxima, me van a ver. Me puede hacer digging, pero está un hit de morirse. Listo. Ven, por lo menos matarlo me... ¿Cómo se llama? Ay, no, ¿cuál es la palabra? Me ayudó. Me ayudó, sí, me ayudó porque me ahorré tiempo en realidad. O sea, sí gasté tiempo en matarlo, pero literalmente estuve mucho tiempo sin que el melee me saliera por debajo. Me va a quedar el especial.
Ok. Lástima que este Mythical Guild no tiene como una piscina de esas que están en Ferox. Si no, yo usaría esto en vez de un Dueling Ring. Sé que tiene un altar arriba, pero un altar no me sirve de mucho. Tendría que comer, pero bueno, nunca he usado esta opción en vez de un Ferox, porque el Ferox sirve más. Pero me gusta esta hora de un click teleport. Gente tan crafting. Tan crafting cape. Suave, suave, eso era una trampa. Okay. Pues te acabo de llevar a comer, un momento. Voy a matar al Blob, al Ranger no, porque el Major está ahí, entonces no tiene sentido. Listo. Oh, muy bien. Yo creo que para Sins of the Father yo tuve que tratar 3 veces porque en las primeras 3 me quedé sin comida. Pero ya la tercera, bueno, la cuarta ya ahí sí. Pero en la primera sí, creo que me quedé sin comida. En la segunda casi me muero y en la tercera me quedé también sin comida. Pero me alegra que ya hayas podido. Un buen quest. Bonito.
Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't on the break, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it. I can't give it.
También para la gente que mata buyers le sirve un montón, pero buyers es muy inconsistente en dinero. De hecho, yo cuando creé esta cuenta, yo le quería hacer Sins of the Father para matar buyers. Entonces yo dije, más suave, a todos los requisitos que me piden, y esa hora es totalmente inconsistente. O sea, yo en realidad quiero exponerme a eso. Y yo, no, déjelo en Desert Treasure, en Dragon Slayer 2 y déjelo ahí quedito, no haga más. Ok. Listo. Ya con esto me aseguro de esto. Safe spot. $62. Sí, bueno, antes de crear esta cuenta yo estaba pensando en Money Maker Methods. Yo descarté bastantes. Yo pensé en Some of the Others, pero yo dije, mae, es mucho brete. O sea, es demasiado brete. Para Bofa, o sea. Pero yo dije, no, con un crossbow yo mataba a este bicho y no me fue tan mal. Y además me sirve más tener defensa. Pero, ¿qué más le pensé? Yo dije, mae, gárgolas. Y gárgolas a la larga era una mala inversión. Porque si ustedes no tienen un combat alto, cuando están entrenando Slayer van a durar toda la vida entrenándolo. Entonces yo dije, madre, no tiene sentido. O sea, yo dije, no tiene sentido. Entonces, yo descarté varios Money Maker Methods, pero yo estaba pensando hacer Sins of the Father en esta cuenta por los buyers. Y yo dije, madre, no, pero es que el wiki sale, eso ahora es 800k la hora. Si es que a usted le sale un Blood Shard en las siguientes como 10 horas. Y yo, esa hora no tiene sentido. Digo, como te pueden salir 3 o 1 por día, te puede salir 0. Entonces yo dije, madre, no voy a confiar en la suerte. Uf, madre, yo que soy bruto, ¿verdad? Eso. Ese pilar aguanta, man. No, y es que no es tanto por XP. O sea, no es tanto por XP. O sea, literalmente no es por eso. Es que yo pensé, buyers es cuestión de suerte. Y yo dije, si no me sale el Blood Fury en 3 días o en 2 días, puede ser hasta que pueda depender de eso de subsidiar mi membresía. Y para membresía o para objetivos a mediano o corto plazo no me gusta depender de suerte. Entonces yo dije, no, Saints of the Father pide demasiadas cosas. Yo dije que yo tal vez no vaya a conseguir. Entonces yo dije, no. Yo dije, en Mythical Guild hay dragones, yo puedo farmearlos. Yo sé que no son 1.000.000 la hora, pero de ahí puedo sacar el gear para Rune Dragons. Y en Rune Dragons ya, cuando me pompee bien es más de 1.000.000 la hora y ya. Eso es todo lo que ocupo, no ocupo más. ¿No? Es. Listo.
6-3. Ah, no, 6-4, perdón, ese era 6-3. Ok. Uf, más estuvo perfecto. Buen tank, buen freeze, buenos nibblers. El wave está resuelto ya. Lo único que se me puede complicar es que este carajo escarbe y no haya terminado de matar a Ranger, pero creo que ya está muerto. Ajá. Qué tristeza. Excelente. Bien, es posible que mañana tal vez pueda sacar otro nivel de fuerza. Literalmente estoy sacando niveles de fuerza mientras hago dinero, man. Ah, excelente. Ok. Es una situación fea, pero no es imposible. Yo tengo, y esto que voy a hacer tal vez una estupidez, porque yo ya tengo el pilar sur, o sea, yo no necesito ese pilar, o sea, yo necesito el pilar norte por ahora, ¿me explico? O sea, yo no necesito este pilar. Pero a mí me gusta, ¿verdad? Por orden tenerlo. Pero literalmente yo podría usar el pilar sur y dejar que se coma el norte. Pero yo como soy un freak de los pilares, a mí me gusta tener un orden. Y por eso estoy matando este range. Pero como mi vida está baja, me estoy recuperando la vida. Pero sí, yo es que soy muy sobreprotector de mis pilares porque yo sé lo que se siente perder todos los pilares en un run. Más que todo es por eso. Listo. Ya arreglé el wave y por eso les digo que siempre protejan el pilar del norte. Porque en situaciones como esta la resiliencia de esa vara se nota y se siente. Entonces por eso si protegen el pilar del norte, vean. Ese quedó casi intacto, creo. Casi no tocaron y ese es un toque tocado, pero... Y eso es lo que estaba diciendo, el Inferno es más una prueba psicológica que una prueba de habilidad a nivel de clics. Es que ¿cómo piensan ustedes bajo presión? ¿Qué hacen ustedes bajo presión? Dylan, ¿qué tal? Mal trabajo. Ok, Protection Magic.
Buen pichazo, 57, quedó como en 9 vida. Fernando.
I can't sleep, yeah. Only miss you when I'm breathing in too deep, yeah. Am I just your little secret? I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. I was so blind, waiting patient on the shoreline. Now you're leaving, but I know you got your reasons too. I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known.
Tarararam, pam, pam.
Like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal.
Sacar uno más.
It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave.
Son 1.2. Y hoy quedaría en 8 millones. 8 millones de cash. Y mañana seguramente en 10. Y ya mañana me compro mi torture. Cuando me compre torture cambio el ataque a defensa. Para que cuando ya tenga para los ferocious estar cerca de 80 defensa. Y ya con esas dos cosas iría a Rune Dragons así, con los niveles que tengo, con esas dos cosas, con Thorax, a ver cómo me va a nivel de profit. Digo que estoy sacando lo mismo que en Blue y en Green, por falta de recursos, falta de skill. Entonces me quedo acá, pero vamos a hacer la prueba una vez que tenga esos dos items. Luis, explosión, magia. Siempre trata de quedarte como con bastante prayer para que no tengas que cambiarte tanto de inventario. Yo siempre quedo como en los primeros 3 triple jets, me quedo como en 80, 70 de prayer para no tener que estarme devolviendo el inventario tanto. Ok, aquí yo me muevo aquí a este punto, pero no es, puedes mover donde quieras. Ok, este empezó. El que sigue es este y el otro es así. Sigue el triángulo. Range. Range. Magia. 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 Explosión. 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 Silencio. Range. Range. Magia porque hay explosión. Range. Range igual. Magia, explosión. Range porque no se oye nada. Range porque no se oye nada.
Esperamos un momento. Magia, range. Tagueamos los healers de esta manera. Tuvimos suerte. Magia, range. Magia. Range igual. Range. Magia igual. Magia. Range. Magia. Range. Magia. 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 Range. Magia. Y ya cuando quedan dos, la situación se vuelve más fácil. No hay que confiarse, pero se vuelve más fácil. Magia. Me va a tomar un restore range. Ok, range igual. Magia. Range. Magia. Range. Seguimos prestando atención. Range. Range. Viste que me equivoqué y pude cambiar el prayer a tiempo. Porque ellos son muy lentos en atacar. Range. Magia. Range. Se acabó. Volvemos al inicio. Es el mismo Yad en realidad. Tomamos otro restore. Magia igual. Magia. Magia. Listo. El truco es siempre tener el mouse o el puntero contrario a lo que estés haciendo previo. Entonces, si tienes cambiado Protect from Range, dejas el puntero en Protect from Magic. Y viceversa. Y así no tienes que estar como que buscando dónde poner el previo y nada. Listo, esos serían triples. Sin daño. Tuve suerte en los healers, pero muy buenos. Ok, ahora ya llega Sock, que fue a la izquierda por dicha. Pegamos un bombazo y... Listo. Ok. Los hits del Tivo estuvieron muy buenos. La verdad, no me voy a quejar. Le quité 300 de vida. No, 300 no, 600 de vida. Ah, no, 600 no, 500 de vida. Parece que no está hablando en términos Yu-Gi-Oh cuando dice le quité 500 de vida. Le pegué un maxi. 446, muy bien. Listo. Tuve suerte en mis hits, porque normalmente yo no dejo a Sock tan... no le pego tan duro. Aquí le puedo pegar un cañazo más. Ok, no le pegué nada, no importa. Eso. Ok. Solo ocupo que pegue, o sea, literalmente. Chat, tagueado. Magia. Range. Magia. Ese Jat se murió muy rápido, la verdad. No esperaba que se muriera tan rápido, pero bueno. 294. Vea, empecé healers y sin estar poteado de range. Eso dice que le he estado pegando muy bien a Sock. Pero healers sea igual, aunque no tiene esa pinta. Ok. Ok. Listo. Vean el poder del Tibo, que hasta con un 38 de stats le pegué un 30, o sea. Estupidez de bow. No le da la gana de pegar, ¿verdad? Pero. O sea, ustedes le pueden dar a Sock con 70 prayer, digo 70 range a Sock y le pueden pegar con 40, man. Así estúpido es. Creo que voy a tener solo un set de Ranger Major. Basado en la rapidez. Pero no se sabe. Cada vez esa opción se nos está yendo, pero todo porque pegue un 10. Y el corazoncito. Ya la estupidez de recursos que teníamos, man. 5 restores. Es Bruce. O sea, una estupidez entera. Eso yo lo llamo buena RNG. Hagamos uno más. Hagamos uno más. Estaba revisando mi banco. He recolectado como casi 1000 nats de acá. Todas esas nats las voy a usar en Rune Dragons. Pero que yo no las vendo, me las dejo. Listo.
when me in a khaki shot. Liverpool couldn't test the way me rise. Sit up the drop and can't get up in my fast. Enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan base for your fire storm. Cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war. Better we got black. None of them boy they no bad.
Just wish you knew.
Pucha, me teletransporté sin querer. Ok, perfecto. Yo saqué mi primera capa con Kodai. Yo hasta, bueno, el Eldritch lo tenía, pero como no tenía este pouch, no lo, o sea, lo traía, pero solo como para especial, pero fue hasta que Human me ayudó a conseguir la esa, ¿cómo se llama? Esa lana o lo que sea, el hilo. Pero sí, el Eldritch no es necesario. Tienes un Ancient Staff, todo bien. Igual vos sabes que la magia en el Inferno no es muy importante. Lo que importa es range. O sea, literalmente mi bonus de magia es una mierda. Yo siempre digo eso a la gente, man. Lo cual no es necesario. Es un mito. Tanto bono de magia es innecesario. ¿Sabes con qué matan a Sock? ¿Con qué matan a Jad? ¿Con qué matan al Major? ¿Con qué matan al Ranger? ¿Con qué matan al Blob? Y solo con eso ya ustedes pueden responder esas preguntas de qué tanto bono de magia necesitan. Y antes de Mongolo me traía lo Colt y me traía hasta... Creo que una vez me traje aquí este escudo amarillo, no es el Spectral, es puta el Arcane, ese, yo no me traje el puto Arcane aquí. Porque según yo, tenía muy poco bono de magia, esa tontera, me hubiera ido mejor con un Crystal Shield. Acuérdense que los Nibblers tienen 0 de menos 20 de defensa, perdón, de magia. Entonces, decir, yo traigo tanto bono de magia por los Nibblers, más es engañando. Con solo decirles que yo he matado a los 3 Nibblers con Full Masori y un Blowpipe equipado. Y fue por error que no me puse el gear de magia y los maté a los 3 de un solo. Así, como le estoy dando al Major, les hice Ice Barrage y los maté a todos. Ahora ustedes me dicen, no, para el Blood Barrage, ya entiendo, pero... O sea, no se deberían preocupar tanto por el bono de magia, no es necesario. Es más, hay gente que viene aquí con Full Masori y ni siquiera se da un top de magia, solo un staff y ya. Pero sí, para que no se estresen mucho con la magia, porque yo veo que mucha gente no sé, tiene un concepto erróneo de que tiene que tener un buena ofensiva de magia, Eso no tiene sentido. Yo estoy usando range, obviamente, digo mage, porque me perdí un prayer del ranger, pero normalmente ustedes ven, yo ya casi no uso mage en el Inferno, o sea, lo uso sí para congelar ciertas cosas, pero antes yo, digamos, en 3 runs se me dan como 6000 runs de deaths y de bloods y 2000 de souls, ahora se me va como si acaso 1000 souls y poquitísimos deaths y bloods. Puta. Ven. Ahí para que ocupe magia. Bueno, para congelar los nibblers. Ok, me recuperé un poco la vida, pero ¿para qué más lo usé? Para nada. Y como siempre digo, mi bono de magia es una mierda. Los blobs chiquititos sí yo los mato con magia, pero o sea, ustedes lo pueden matar hasta con range. O sea, una buena oportunidad para recibir vida, pero no es una necesidad, me explico. Y la velocidad de esos, la defensa, perdón, de esos nibles chiquitos, perdón, de esos blobs chiquitos es muy baja, entonces no ocupan tanto bono de magia. Ok, del wave 30 me parece, ajá. ¿Ves? Ahí solo usé magia para qué? Para los nibblers. Ah. Ok. ¿Qué putas? ¿Cómo me pegó tan duro este man? The fuck. Así creo que me pegó Max, creo que eso fue. Hey. Yo no sé qué es la mierda a mí con Wave 31 que siempre me termina jodiendo. Pero sin embargo, 63, 56, 48, madre, nunca me pasa nada. Pero Wave 31 siempre es especial, madre. Pero bueno. Todo bien. ¿Cuánto está el amuleto de la tortura? 9.8. Entonces tal vez mañana podemos comprar. Woohoo. Hoy fijo terminamos en 8 punto algo. Listo. Okay, magia range. Okay, range. Mage. Range. Mage. Range. Y ya, por dicha, ya mañana le voy a poder sacar el Torture, entonces cada vez más cerca de Run Dragons. Y como estoy entrenando fuerza mientras saco dinero, todo bien. Ya mañana cuando compre el Torture paso a entrenar defensa, para que cuando pueda comprar los Ferocious tenga 80, para poder usarlos y no tenerme que ir a Nightmare Zone. Y después de eso saco la pelea para sacar Pyre. Sí, eso quiero. Voy a ver que también se comportan los Rune Dragons y Boycat conmigo, pero la verdad es que pues Evil Rune Dragon sería poder tener una trayectoria clara de cuánto voy a durar. Eso. Up, up. Pereza, Dios mío, mae. Hijo de puta pereza con ese Nibbler. Correcto, solo una, no ocupo más. Me lleva la puta con este wave, Dios mío, man. Qué hijo de puta mierda. $36. Casi me lleva candanga ahí, ¿no? Porque literalmente, o sea, si yo me hubiera quedado ahí, cara igual, el Major seguro me pega un 70. No, la magia no es tan importante. De hecho, yo ni siquiera traigo un occult y a mí me va bien. Eso que el occult también me dice, el occult es súper importante porque el occult da tanto de magia y no sé qué. Y si usted sin occult va a splashear mucho, pero yo tengo más de 600 capas sin un puto occult. Y no hace falta. No hace falta. Bueno, 500, 600. O sea, les puedo decir con confianza, el occult no se ocupa. Y todo el mundo hace énfasis, madre, si no tienen no sé qué, traigan uno cold. Pueden quitar el top, pero siempre lleven uno cold. Mentira, madre. Cold no sirve. Les sirve más un Dragon Bone que pueden usar todo el wave del Inferno, absolutamente todo el Inferno. Y usar el Language al final. Y ahogarse un cañazo de Prayer. Que literalmente llevarse uno cold. Que no sirve para un carajo. Okay. Entonces, mira mi bono de magia. 55 de magia, eso no es nada. Eso no es nada. La gente quita unas tonteras de Virtus Top y Bottom y Occult. Y no. Recuérdense que los monstruos que ustedes les hacen mage tienen nada o poco de defensa de magia. Lean el wiki. ¿Cuánto tienen los nibblers de defensa de magia? Menos 20. De que el que le diga que ustedes ocupan tanta magia es un mentiroso. Literalmente les está tomando el pelo. Eso no sabe. Démosle el beneficio de la duda a la gente que habla papaya sin saber, pero... Normalmente cuando alguien de ustedes les dice tráigalo cold, traiga no sé qué y acuérdense que ocupa buen bono de magia, es porque no saben o porque no lo han hecho de otra manera y no saben que el bono de magia no es tan importante. Vamos para acá. Y es como me decía mi mejor amigo, Inferno it's a range game. Y es cierto. Ustedes con qué matan a Sok, ustedes con qué matan a Yad, ustedes con qué matan al Major, ustedes con qué matan a los Melee, ustedes con qué matan al Blood. ¿Qué es lo más importante? Range, no Mage. Mage es bueno porque les puede dar vida con Blood Barrage y todo, madre, pero la Mage no es importante, no es un factor decisivo. Hay gente que a partir de Wave 50 se pone su top de Armadillo o de Masorio o de Crystal para hacer Mage a los Nibblers porque quieren preservar la defensa para que el Ranger no los arree tanto. Y eso es aceptable. Por eso les digo, o sea, no crean todo lo que escuchen. Saber hacer el Inferno no significa ser bueno explicándolo, o no significa que yo tenga todo el conocimiento para hacerlo. Si una persona les dice que algo es necesario en el Inferno, siempre pregúntenle por qué. O what the click, ¿por qué es necesario? Y van a ver que le van a decir, porque si no, sin eso usted no pasa el infierno. Mentira. Yo soy la prueba viviente de que no se ocupa one click. Y mucha gente le dice, más es necesario. Literalmente, el wiki dice que es casi necesario. Pero la palabra que usa el wiki dice, si no es muy importante, es casi necesario. Ellos no dicen que sea una necesidad, ellos te dicen que es bueno tenerlo y que es casi una necesidad. Pero en ningún momento el wiki dice que es una necesidad. Y yo soy la prueba viviente de que esa casi no es una totalidad. El occult no se ocupa, piénsenlo así. El occult, ¿en qué lo van a usar? Al principio del wave con los nibblers. ¿Y en qué más? Uy, para mellar al ranger cuando ocupe vida. Un Dragon Ball hace la misma función. Pega un poco menos seguido, así que ¿quién le importa? Vean, yo he traído un occult con el Eldritch y me ahorro más con el Dragon Ball por el hecho de tener ese prayer bonus tan mastodónico que un occult, porque me hace pegar más. Entonces yo digo, mae, no es necesario, o sea, un occult no es necesario. La gente dice, mae, el occult es necesario, pero no. Entonces quien te ve más más Magic Bonus está bien, pero Prayer Bonus sirve más que Magic Bonus. Y normalmente ustedes le dicen eso a alguien que le va a decir, sí, pero si usted hace one click igual usted no gasta tanto Prayer. Ahí está el razonamiento. Usted está condicionándose a que usted ocupa one click cuando no se ocupa. Ahí está, como diría el Cantinflas, el detalle, ahí está el detalle. Ustedes están condicionando a que se ocupa one click, por eso están usando no code. Y hasta yo he venido aquí sin one click con el occult y lo he hecho sin problemas. Pero al condicionarse que ustedes ocupan algo, se condicionan con otro. Y eso termina jodiéndoles el run. Y el aprendizaje en general. Sí, yo me acuerdo que yo le decía a un mae, pero ¿por qué? Porque el occult, y decía Dima, porque se pega más en los nibblers. Y yo, pero yo le decía, uno pone augury y listo. Y me decía, sí, pero es que yo no puedo estar poniendo augury en todos los runs, los waves. Y yo, ¿por qué no? Ah, no, porque si no podría hacer one click. Y yo, pero ¿ha tratado sin one click? No, jamás. ¿Cómo se le ocurre? Y yo, pero sí se puede. Pero bueno. Ese problema cuando contenido RuneScape popularmente la gente lo agarra con guías incorrectas o con maneras, o sea, maneras que se puede hacer pero no son las únicas. Uf. Virus Grip. La defensa. Y listo. Comerme un shark.
I just wish you knew. Just wish you knew.
Listo. Pereza, man, ese Pilar Sur como que me quieren joder con él. Me estoy dando cuenta. Ah, ¿por qué putas? Ya. Ok, no. Esa es la pitch. Dios mío, que esa mierda RNG, pegale, gran puto imbécil, man. Toda la puta inutilidad, Dios mío. Es que da cólera esta vara, bro, ahí partiéndose el alma, ma, y este hijo de puta no le quiere dar. Así. Ya me quedé sin pilar sur. Todo bien. Ok. Aquí hijo de puta troll de mierda, mae. Todo lo que duré para deshacerme de este puto, mae. Me lo rellena en segundos, más. Puta troll de mierda. Que no quiere pegar ni con range ni con magia, me vayas en la gran puta. Uf, qué feo, sentí como que me dio vértigo. Me perdí ese drop, no importa. Ok. Puta mierda, man. Qué asco de wave, man. Qué asco. Lo que se llama waves asquerosos, man. Donde literalmente ustedes le dan lo peor posible, los peores spawns imaginables, o sea. Qué clase de mierda, man. Ya tengo que hacerme para el lado derecho a ver cómo quedó el Ranger y el Major. Literal. Ok. Creo que esto va a funcionar así. No es lo ideal. Eso. Ok. Este blob de la derecha es revivido. Ok.
Got drunk off your love, and I lost myself again. It's just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No hiding on the brink. This time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You put my hands on it. I won't fight it. I can't give it. I can't give it. I won't give it. Tú tienes la pócima para lo que sea, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. Got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 this time. You break my heart once again. I won't fight it this time. I don't give it, I don't give it, I don't give it this time. You break my heart once again. When you laugh and you bet it on me. I don't give it, I don't give it. I've already run away.
So el wave de human 59.
La razón por la cual mato al Ranger, porque no lo quiero aquí cerca, y es que tengo que salir corriendo por el otro lado, por X o Y razón. ¿Ven? Ok. Vamos para acá. Ay, qué puto más grande. Me costó un testículo izquierdo, mae, deshacerme de este puto. Para que me haga eso, mae. Hijo de puta, puto más grande. Ganas de joder se llama eso. Ok. Ok.
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go. Gotta go now. Whenever you see me, don't be wasting my
Dolor de próstata son estos hijos de su mamá, mae. Dios mío. No es placentero un examen de próstata con guantes de lija, mae, que un blob. Dios mío. Listo. Ahora sí voy a matar a este.
Oh, I should know. It hits me like a tidal wave. Every time you say my name, it hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal
Straight to the
Eh, Me pilla un momento, gordo. Era mongolo, mae. Ya voy, gordis, ya voy. Ya voy, Faustino, un momento. Matalo, puto, matalo, Dios mío. Ya voy, Faustino, un momento. 5 minutos. Ok, tal vez no logre deshacerme de uno de los healers. No sé. No dije nada. Ya voy, gordo, un momento. El timer tiene que estar off. Por lo menos 10 segundos. Voy a quitarlo. Ponlo de nuevo. Sí, voy a tener que taguearlo ya. No me imaginaba que estaba en tan mal estado, man. Ya le iba a abrir, man.
Young gog on a regular. We say them hardly ready. Them a new type of artillery. We a bust and a Tom and Jerry. Out the blue I hit you with an airstrike. They not bad like my air nice. It's a rare sight, yeah. Steady aim with precision. Make the vision with a clear sight. Better go get your affairs right. Them boy they no. None of them boy, they not bad. Road back, live with my bar. If you mark, them not bad. On the regular, we see them hard, they not bad. Me a new type of artillery. Me a bust, and a Tom and Jerry. Out the blue, you with a airstrike, they not bad. Me air nice, clear sight. The vision with a clear sight. Better to get your fit. Them boy, they not bad.
I just wish he knew. just wish he knew.
Ok. $114, no. Comprar 214. Para que quede así 400, lindo y bonito. Ok, tenemos 3.7 millones. Guayana. Y empiezo a entrenar defensa. Además, voy a hacer una prueba bien rápida. Pero rapidona. Aquí estoy terminando esto. Voy a hacer una prueba rapidona. Voy a vender estos sets de ham. No los ocupo. Bandit Brew tampoco lo ocupo. Face Max no los ocupo. Cyber One Eye Trio, adiós. Queso, esto. Sí, aquí puedo vender bastante mierda. Glory ya no lo ocupo. Un montón de basura esto, man. Ve ese Black Mass, yo ya no lo ocupo, yo ya ni siquiera hago Slayer. Presas no me sirven. Quiero comprar Super Combat. $90. Justina. Sí, gorda, yo también te quiero. Esa gatita bonita. Esa gatita hermosa. Esa gatita hermosa. Oh. ¿Quién es la gata más hermosa de todo el mundo? ¿No? Ay, yo quiero a la Bonifacia. Venga acá, mi bebé. Oiga, no. ¿Qué le pasa? Jalando cables. ¿Qué le pasa a usted? Ok, ya estamos 16 brews y 18 restore. Uno, 5, 9. Quiero hacer una pequeña prueba. Locks. No me acuerdo y para qué los compré. Así para The Dead of the Door Gate. Para el... Voy a probar algo. Probar los dedos. Y ya compré todo. Compré esto. Compré eso. Compré los dardos. Compré absolutamente todo. Okay. Y hagamos una prueba.
got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the prey, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to
¿Cómo?
stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no.
Ah, sí, yo lo escuché.
No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return.
Yo no entiendo.
I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. You were always so good at being an actor, making it last just long enough. Playing a game you always won. You never even taught me the rules. You tried to bring me down, put this all on me. Tried to make me out to be crazy, and I played along 'cause I didn't wanna lose you. But I think this dream was rotten at its core. Tried to fix these things, patch it up like before, but I was the fool. Went down with a sinking
Pero ahora lo saca 10 minutos y... ¿Sí?
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Yeah, dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break my signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 I want. Hear me now. I do what I want. Are you ready?
No. Es que estoy con el estómago así, man.
Can't sleep, yeah. Only miss you when I'm breathing
Sí,
into
hasta que se termine eso.
am I just your little secret?
Sí.
I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. I was so blind, waiting patient on the shoreline. Now you're leaving, but I know you got your reasons too. I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave.
To the straight to the to the to the brain, 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 straight to the brain, 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 to the brain, 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 straight to the brain, 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 straight to the to the straight to the to the to the straight to the to the
Uf, me olvidó traer
brain, brain,
las botas.
straight to the brain, 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 to the brain, brain, straight to the brain, brain, brain. Straight to the straight to the to the to the straight to the to the to the
Okay.
I'm fighting inside. Some days, I'm fighting inside. Some days, I'm fighting inside. Some days,
Mañana voy a tratar esos Rune Dragons. Voy a tratarlos a ver qué tanto saco por hora. Pero lo voy a dejar hasta acá. A ver cuánto tengo de banco. En realidad es 47. 47.3. Que mañana le voy a dar a eso. Porque parece que sí puedo sacar más de 400k la hora. Entonces voy a darle a eso y eso sería todo por ahora. Chao, chao.